Alright, so I guess we're live at this point. Probably ought to go double check that, right? Yep, looks like we are indeed live. I really want to like kind of sandbox that tab, but I guess we'll leave it sitting up in the background. Computer's been doing pretty well. So let's start things off like good little children and do a practice run. Okay. Good morning. Take it you're on the other side of the Atlantic. Oh hey, look at that. That's such a bad strat. Yes, you are exactly right, and that is why it is being streamed. Because we are going to grind that in this stream for 75,000 stars. There's all the LOL symbols in Korean. We don't want it that close. There we go. Thank you. Definitely gonna need luck doing this on 60 FPS. Oh, that's nice. Got a checkpoint bug. I should have put it farther back where I landed. Should have put it at the go point. Oh, let's minimize OBS. That is distracting. It's like right in the middle, so it's between the mini ship and the big ship parts is where I have go. I figured that made the most sense. Figure by the time I make it to that point right there where I set my checkpoint down, you know, there's a somewhat reasonable chance that I'll make it. Like that. Now I could still die. There is the blue orb stuff coming up. At this point, it's free. Once you get past those blue orbs, then nothing wrong can happen. For the most part. Like, I think you can just click on the blue orb, like, too early after that. There's one spot, but, you know, it's really easy not to make that mistake. So, because once you know about it, then you're fine. Well, we didn't do a full run of the ship, but those can take a while, and we're here to do the whole level, so let's just do that. We got the straight fly pretty quickly, so that's cool. That's right, I replaced the song with Clutterfunk. I just copied the Clutterfunk song in the game files and gave it the same name as the song that this level is looking for. And I can show you guys how I did that. Hello. Nope, not allowed. You kind of need to look at that channel and be like, okay, so I want to be about 1/3 of the way forward as I'm going into that portal. There I was a little bit over 50%, which is wrong. Perfect. Pretty good start. Didn't screw up that badly. I just kind of hate those saws, so I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, I do play other games, just not really on this channel. That being said, I do have gameplay from other games. I've got like a getting over it video and some Minecraft stuff, but this channel is dedicated to GD for the most part. I would not be surprised if I died in that area. Let's just say after the ship starts, somewhere around 300 or 400 times. That would not be unusually lucky. Yes, it would be unlucky, but it's par for the course from practicing, I would say. Because getting a good run, you know, doing the entire ship, because I've been practicing this a lot, if you haven't read the description, like 10k attempts, And even still, there's no like set number of attempts that's reasonable that I can do it in on 60 hertz. On 120 hertz, like 50 attempts, probably gonna get it by then. But on 60 hertz, you know, I can go 400 attempts and just not get it. So it's really a dice roll here. There's actually one time on 60 hertz where I've done the entire ship twice in a row. That was really cool, but it's a dice roll. And that's what happens when you get too close to the slope there. It's doable, you just have to realize that you're captured and you're gonna bounce off of that thing really harshly. What kind of feels unrealistic, the idea of trying to beat this with like a 1 in 400 success chance. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. It's not 1 in 400, it's just sometimes I get a run of like 400 and not get it, so I think the probability is probably closer to like 250 or so. It's still less than 1%, I think. But then again, I've been playing hot lately, so I had some really good runs earlier today, and the warm-up we did was also pretty quick for getting through the straight fly. Go figure. Stupid buzzsaw. I kind of hate how you have to kind of come in low there, but then you have to rocket up to the top. Sometimes it's like, is this level even possible? Because there's no way I could have made it up that high that fast. Oh yes, this level, Metobia. Ah yes, definitely. That is incredibly lucky that I was able to do that at one point. And on 60 hertz, no less. I mean, I guess think about it this way, right? If I've put 10k attempts into this level, isn't there like a half decent chance that maybe it would happen at some point? I know, that's why I've been practicing so much. This level sucks. And if Pause hadn't been fixing stuff, this would actually be the oldest level. Oldest rated level, period, that I need to complete. But Pause has fixed some levels, and so I'll record videos of those coming up. So both before and after 1200 demons is when I plan on getting those things done. Videos will take about 2.5 weeks to come out, I guess. Because I do have a backlog right now, so those videos of old levels will kind of be sitting in the back, behind even those. So even though I haven't been publishing videos, I've still been beating the weekly demons and stuff, so I do have videos for you guys. Thanks. Yeah, I forget what was wrong with it. I remember one demon from like 1.3 that I beat, and it had absolutely horrendous timings. But because, you know, I'm fairly good with timings, that wasn't that bad for me, so I just beat it and moved on. That was a few years ago. That was kind of close. Oh yeah, you're referring to the transition here. It sucks. As I was saying earlier, you might not have been in the stream yet. Actually, no, it looks like you were in the stream. But anyway, as I said earlier, you need to be like 2/3 of the way forward in that passage, and then you're lined up pretty much right away. Right, you don't want to be hugging the slope, and you don't want to be like more than 50% forward, because that just makes the transition really hard. Or impossible, actually. Nice. I let go way before I hit the ceiling there. So dumb. No, you can't request a level. Thanks for the encouragement. I'm not really surprised by the progress that I've made, because the start is so easy. Although I am a little bit surprised by how little I've been getting hung up at the very first part of the ship where you have to get through those tight cogs. Getting that transition right, so where you have to kind of fall and catch yourself, that has eaten up way too many consecutive attempts in practice mode. And I'm just not getting those kinds of deaths right now. And that's kind of what I meant by playing hot earlier. I just wasn't seeing that death or that type of death earlier today. Hopefully that continues. Yeah, exactly, see? And now I die to that nonsense. Yes, I agree with that. Thank you for not just throwing an ID in the chat. There's still room for improvement, right? You can up your game by clicking on the description and reading the rules before saying anything, but I do appreciate you asking for permission first. You know, I suppose there's nothing wrong with asking a viewer to play a level, but would they do it? I don't know. I just won't play it. Let's go. No surprise there. Glad I made it to the full straight fly though. Your opinion, I think, is based in fact. This mini ship is really hard. Between the invisible buzzsaws and those objects that I made a short video on yesterday, I guess it's 2 days ago, right? Anyway, those things that I made a short video on, yeah, no, it's only yesterday. Anyway, those objects that just have this really annoying hitbox, yeah, dealing with those as well as the buzzsaws is just hard. Yeah, that was actually really bad on my part. That's not somewhere I should be dying. We'll celebrate that I made it through the hard buzzsaw part, but still. Updated version? Well, we can check. but I don't think that it's been changed. There might be another version floating around, because people remake things all the time. Yeah, everything looks the same. Of course, if there is an update, it's probably going to change the ship, if anything, right? Yeah, no, this is the same stuff. I see. So it's a new version that's provided by someone else. See, I want to beat the rated version. I want to beat this. Honestly, to me, it's less about the level itself and more about like its place in Geometry Dash's just set of rated levels. You know, I'm not trying to beat this as like a challenge to get better. I'm trying to beat this as kind of like a star grinder who's said, you know what, I'm gonna actually finish these hard things off. Like half a year ago, right, I did Ice CDX and Ice Carbon Zust, so it's this thing's turn. Yeah, you're referring to that straight fly? This whole thing is really hard on 60 Hz. And the reason why, I think, is because unlike Ice Carbon Diablo X, you have like these really long bursts. Well, just one really long burst of hard ship parts. And so you need your model, your mental image of where the ship is, how it responds to inputs. You need all of that to match the game perfectly. And on 60 Hz, that just isn't as likely as it is on a high refresh rate. You know, if you play on 120, 144, 180, 240 Hz, any of these high refresh rates, or if you use the bypass and just set the FPS really high like that, the game will follow your clicks way more precisely, and so your mental model is going to, most of the time, be a lot closer to the game than if you play on 60 FPS. And so because so much of this level is dependent on your model being right as you go from each gap, let's say, to the next, if at any point your model is off from what the game actually has, which in many cases is the game's fault because it's not checking your inputs more frequently than the 16 or so milliseconds, right? Every 16 2/3 milliseconds or whatever it is. So since it's not checking that often, it's not perfect, right? It doesn't perfectly match the inputs that you did and that you're keeping in your brain. And so there's just more chances for you to be off, and then you die. Whereas if you look at something like Ice Carbon Diablo X or Ice Carbon Zust, a lot of that stuff is containerized. So what I mean by that is you've got like a hardship part in Ice Carbon Diablo X that lasts just a little bit. And so you start that from a known state for the most part, and then after that you just have to execute it correctly, and that's if you're skilled enough, that's a reasonable gamble. And you just do that a few times. But here, it's kind of a different story, right? You're making multiple gambles, and you're also gambling that your entire concept of where something is and how you need to respond, that can also be shifted, and that's just another difficulty that you have to overcome, and it makes this way harder on 60 hertz. So, you know, Ice Carb and Diablo X, sure, that's harder on 60 hertz, but this is much, much harder on 60 hertz. In fact, I would go so far as to say that the JanuS Miracle is harder than Ice Carb and Diablo X for a 60 hertz player. Now, if you're playing on 120 or higher, then you're probably going to find that that's not the case. I think that transition from the wave into the mini ship is terrible, but aside from that, it's fine. It's just a really easy clutterfunk demon. Yeah, that would be a very unpopular opinion. Think about how many times I've passed the wave compared to everything else. It's definitely the ship part that sucks. Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna do this for a bit more and then probably go get a water bottle just so that way I have it on hand. Dang it, I hate that. It just slope traps you. Many of us haven't mastered any game mode. Was that even possible to pass? It doesn't look like it. Why is it just impossible? There's not enough space to get up there. Oh, nice. It just randomly does that. Okay, what? I didn't even hit anything. It's that dang object that I talked about in the video yesterday. It really does have a giant hitbox, and I hate it. Yes, you do have to be mindful of that timing. Okay, I clicked, but okay. so weird with having 1.4's blocks and 1.9's gears. In fact, all those gears down there are 1.9. And there is like some 1.8 slopes. Yeah, there's slopes in here, right? That's 1.8. Just a weird mix. Oh, that was so weird. I didn't even touch the line. Well, there you go. That's progress. That's half the straight fly. Dang it. I hate how that thing's just a little bit higher. It's so weird to deal with. I mean, this gameplay's pretty reliable. Going back to Fatilio's comment earlier. Fatilo, I guess. Anyway, about my non-ship deaths, like, yeah, they're actually my fault. Because I'm doing something wrong in one way or another. Like, you know, like that. Aim for the middle on that blue orb. Don't hit it as soon as you can. Also, don't hit it super late. Both of those will kill you. Hey there, Happy. We are doing the JanuS Miracle. I've put like 10k attempts into this thing. Just practicing it. Now we're actually going to try and beat it. You know, I figure there's no point trying to beat it for real until I'm ready to do a stream. So that would be between terms at school. And there's no point in trying to stream it if I'm not ready to try and actually beat it in the stream. So it's just been a lot of practice behind the scenes. And practicing this thing has been very demotivating, but I just kept at it. Now we're here. Thank you. I have to wonder if Megadere is supposed to be I mean, it might actually be a trope, but I almost have to wonder if it's a spoof of the terminology used for the anime tropes. Just kind of looking at the background of that name, right? It does kind of sound like an anime trope of some kind, right? The Megadere. Seriously, that was perfect. Weird trash. I think I've heard of that, but I can't picture the level right now. Kind of hard to imagine it harder than this, though. Dang it. You know what this game needs really badly? It needs a filter that lets you find levels that you've beaten, but you haven't gotten the coins on them. That way you can find levels that have been updated to have coins and that you beat before they had coins and that sort of thing. I think another good feature would actually be able to give a scan of, I guess maybe this is up to you, but to be able to scan recently rated levels for anything that you've beaten, so that way you can get the stars for something that you beat before it was rated. But I guess an auto clicker on the recently awarded search would do that job with no filters on. Right? It's a good idea. Another thing that would be a good idea, just for the heck of it, is to be able to get a list of levels that you have cleared but don't have the mana orbs on. So right now you cannot just find that. You have to paw through your completed filter essentially, but have the new 2.0 completed filter turned on. Or you can look at uncompleted levels and have it turned on. I think I got the first one wrong. You need it off as you're looking at completed levels. Anyway, the point here is that you need that to do that. And then RobTop added a third definition of completed to the game, which was leaderboard. Right, so that's 2.11. Currently, there's actually no filtration for that at all. And it almost makes me wonder, maybe it would make sense to unify those two definitions, at least as far as creating a search filter goes. I don't know if that's possible, but I think the coins one is the most useful. Oh yeah, check for low detail. That's a pretty good idea. The thing with that, though, is that some levels have low detail, like, built into them. And that's, even in 2.1, when the actual low detail feature was working, people were still building that in. They oftentimes built it in as ultra low detail. Sometimes low detail mode doesn't do very much for a level, so actually other times it even unlocks coins in a level. I've seen that a couple times. So it's just a mess. I kind of don't think it would be meaningful to try and search that, but it's been a while, so there is definitely space for something like that to be at least somewhat helpful. What if you could search a level by object count, right? So let's say I want to see all levels that are less than 20,000 objects or something like that. That'd be kind of interesting. Also, you know how some levels have like a high object tag and a copy tag? Being able to search by those would be cool. Of course, it wouldn't mean very much unless you can look at copies of a specific level. And the high object tag is just a watered down version of an object count based search. So, it kind of depends on the database that's back in this and how all the data are structured. So I figure that there are some structured records being kept for this game, which, a level is a file, so as far as like serving up levels to players' clients, it's kind of like a data lake or a file server type of thing. But you do definitely have structured data because you have profiles, comments, and all kinds of structured data about the level that you can extract from it. And we know that the game does do some extraction. I'm not sure at what point though. You know, maybe the high object tag is something that's assigned when the level is published, and so it doesn't actually perform that on the server side, it only does that on the client. That's kind of interesting because, you know, what if a hack could make a high object level not have its high object tag? That'd be kind of interesting. Because if that's on the client, then you could do that. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water and then I'll be right back. I guess I'll back up and let my menu music play, right? Alright, I'm back. Maybe I should have put up an intermission screen, I don't know. So let's get plugged in and ready to go. Just have not practiced what to do in that situation. Yep. All the time. But it's less of the type of, I'm gonna start shouting at my computer type of annoyance. It's more like, yeah, what's the point in playing this type of thing? It's just demotivating. I think that might be part of why I haven't done this sooner, is because it's just so tiresome, right? Practicing this is just so tedious, and I'd rather not. I'd rather star grind or something. I know that when I start trying to finish up 1.8 demons, it'll be pretty interesting because we've got Extreme Chaos, which is pretty hard, and we've got Creeper Force, and we also have, most recently, Red World. That was my brother sneezing. Bless you, Scott. Yep, Red World. That's a pretty solid run. Yes, I am a madman. I read that while playing the game. It's probably why I'm dying a lot more than I should be, but... yeah, I gave that a try. I gave Red World Rebirth a try while I was at it, and they're about the same. Cool Dash says that Red World Rebirth is worth going for, but you know, in my mind, right, Red World is this old level, so that's priority. But I'll put Creeper Force and Extreme Chaos above that. Interesting. Just pause to read up on chat. I figure I'll probably do Extreme Chaos first. It's got a lot of tight stuff in it. I think it is like a case of learning how to do it, and then it's not gonna be that atrocious. I'd say, and as far as Red World goes, I would say that it's more worth doing than this garbage because it's actually like balanced in the sense that it isn't just one part that's just garbage. So, you know, it's like a full experience, not a ha, got him type of thing. And as far as a swing copter goes, I can do swing copter. Not really sure about that one. I think maybe the Creeper Force waves would be more satisfying if there weren't like invisible spinning objects hanging out on top of the tops of the spikes, I guess for lack of a better term. The spikes made out of slopes that tell your wave where to go. So I'm pretty sure those are there. Oh, that's not that bad then. I remember doing Stereo Demoness, that was... I think that was around 900 attempts. It was totally doable. just kind of sucks right now. Should I go practice some more? Okay, what? It's weird how fast the ship fell. Stupid. Alright. Let's go practice this. I set that down to see where the, what percentage that part is. So anyway, let's move all this nonsense up so I'm not playing with that. This is what makes this playing this level so demotivating. Just constantly dying in this one frickin' part. And then that just happens, right? I say that, and then as I'm saying it, I pass the whole thing. Verify hack. Think about it. It has all the makings of a 1.9 level that's been updated from a previous update, and verify hack was definitely a thing in 1.9. Well, yeah, of course. Its ID shows it's a 1.7 demon. Yeah, you can see that I kind of have it in me to pass this. Looks like chat's like really delayed. Or I'm just really delayed, I'm not sure. Right, because chat would be real time for you guys. It's just that, you know, if you're responding to something that happened in the video, then to me it looks like chat is delayed, which isn't quite right. The problem is that the video is delayed. Well, I'm playing the actual Clutterfunk. Right? So I'll show you guys how that works. Maybe I should do that now. I figured I'd do it when I beat it, but we don't know when that'll be. I'm hoping tonight, because I want to beat this for 75,000 stars. Oh, let's go. Man, those two were close. Did not take long to get both of those runs. Of course, I always do the whole thing because, you know, I just want to get that practice of doing that in context. Because that is like the one part that could slip me up afterwards. Okay, well, I figure that since we've had some reasonable success with practice, we'll go back to the main thing. But before we do that, what I do want to do is cover how to take care of the songs, so that way you can listen to Clutterfunk and not have silence because you can't download this remix of it. So anyway, really quick, I'm going to check on my friend requests, so I'm going to blank out the screen. Okay, so before we get to that part, what I do need to do is I need to hide the signs of my university here, so I guess, how do we hide quick access? Yeah, that would get the job done. Yeah, this is OneDrive. Alright. So that's probably good enough. Alrighty, let's actually show this stuff off. So, let me bring up chat because that disappeared. So, the way you need to do this is you need to go into your program files. Actually, it'd be x86 because it's 32-bit. And down here we've got Steam, and inside of Steam we have Steam Apps, I believe, Common, and then Geometry Dash. So in here you can see we've got some stuff for GD and we've got resources. So if we look back at the game really quick, which you can see here, there's an options change custom song location. So that will put all the songs in here. There we go, let's keep the music going. Not sure if it stops playing on OBS, but I know that it stops playing when I minimize it on my end. So anyway, this is where all the songs go. You can see all the Newgrounds songs are just their ID. And this folder is huge because I've been playing for a long time. So anyway, in here there is Clutterfunk. Let's see, Cycles, Chest, Clutterfunk. Alright, so what you need to do, copy, paste. So now we see that right there. And then we need to go to the level. And we need to take note of the level's ID, or the song ID here. So let's use Notepad++ for that. That'd probably be nice. So 595773. And we can just cut that and come out of here. So then we can rename, and we just rename it with that number. And then when we do that, because I've already done this, obviously I have the file, but you shouldn't get this error if you don't have it downloaded, which you probably don't. So then you just want to rename it, and that will replace it. Well, actually it won't, because it's a rename and not a copy. Because copy, it'll ask you if you want to replace. But anyway, this is the one that we just did. This is the one that looks like it has the oh, it has the same date modified because it's the same song. It doesn't tell me when it was actually renamed. So anyway, that's how I did it. And if you already have it, you could delete that and then rename this and get rid of that 2 in parentheses. And there we go. And that's how you would get the song for this. So it's just Clutterfunk, nothing special to it. So anyway, that's how that works. Yeah, that's fine. Anyway, I'll show that off when I beat it as well, because I figure some people will want to see that. But if I don't beat it now, then I figure I might as well show that to you guys. So let's get back to it. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water first, though. You're welcome. I figure it's helpful information that people should know. That's also how changing out files in there is how you can put in resource packs or texture packs. So if you want to change the game's texture, use a different fire trail. In fact, back when GD didn't have a fire trail, you had to change the rainbow trail to a fire trail, and that's how you did it. You had to go and find the file in that folder. It wasn't a music file, but you had to go find it and then replace it with one of your own. And so that's how come you could see players like Cyclic running around with a fire trail, because they had, a PNG with a fire-like effect on it, and they put it inside of that folder and replaced the rainbow trail with it. And actually, fun fact, my fire trail is not the game's default fire trail. I am using the one that Cyclic distributed way back in, I'd say early 2016, I think. Might have been late 2015. But in my case, I just replaced the in-game fire trail with it, so that if I want, I could go and play with the rainbow trail. So that's just how that works. There are also ways to cheat with that. You can change how objects look to make it easier and that type of thing. So just be aware, use it responsibly, use it for cosmetics, you know, change the look of menus and things, and you know, get yourself songs that way. Don't screw around with gameplay objects. Actually, now that I mention that, I actually have a level that I use the same trick for. So this layout here, right? It doesn't actually use this song. It uses a custom song that I put in place of this song. So this is an intro from an anime. Anyway, just thought I'd share that. Pretty good gameplay, give it a try if you want. Be My Side is the name, there's the ID for you. Thank you. Anyway, Be My Side, give it a try. Hey, your local goat, welcome. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier, I saw you. I'm just kind of busy explaining this trick to get custom songs into GD. Anyway, we are going to get back to work. This level's not going to beat itself. Yes, I fell for that. I'm bad. Okay, let's just ignore that click, pretend it didn't happen. I'm so used to holding after dying in that ship because of those orbs. You know how Rob Top at one point said that after 2.2 he might get hired help? I almost have to wonder if he's doing a code refactor to make that possible. I could see it. I could also see him not keeping that promise and just be screwing around, so I don't know. Just a random thought I had. I imagine this game would have a lot of tech debt related to it that might need to get fixed. What is that you just put in chat? Is that a level ID? You know, putting commas in there doesn't make it any easier to look up. Six 40142. Not really seeing the connection in there. Maybe he's just rewriting the game in C++. I don't know. A lot of people complain about performance, and Geometry Dash is actually coded in Python. Not sure whether it's compiled Python, but Python is not very performant. Well, there you go. Python is generally easier to write in. I'm pretty new to programming, so to me, C#, which I have a lot more experience with, is easier, but that's not really a fair comparison at this point. Truth be told, I should actually get a better IDE for Python, because Visual Studio is quite bad when it comes to Python. It's good for C#, but terrible for Python. Visual Studio Code is alright. PyCharm I hear is pretty good, so I need to try those things out. That's on my to-do list for the upcoming week. Not sure if I'm going to try writing anything. I suppose that's the litmus test, but I figure there are some useful there's still some useful text parsing programs I can write, so that'd be fine. In fact, I should probably replace my my ultimate GD bot parsing script with one written in Python, because closing a Windows form right away is just really bad form. Like, I should probably use a completely different C# build instead of that, but I was lazy. I just made it do what it needed to do. Right. It's some risk, but the thought was there and I could say it. Yeah, that would be nice. If I could just get past that dang straight fly, I should be able to beat it. There's still a couple of risks. There's obviously the blue orb spam, that would kind of suck. But then there's also the, I think, even lower probability that I would mess up the transition into the cube, because the way I'm doing it is I'm landing, and so that means that the ship has to take some extra space to build up downwards momentum, and that means that I only have like a very small window to click and get the ship to lose some of that downwards momentum as it enters the cube portal. And that's really risky, because if I don't click, if I don't do anything, then I actually miss the platform entirely, and then I just die as I enter the cube. It really sucks, but I think that this is the most consistent way to do it. Just land, don't try and screw around with anything else, and click at the right time in that brief window. And at this point, I've practiced that way so much that I wouldn't want to do it any other way. Because it rarely happens to me, so I'm fine. It's an acceptable amount of risk. Man, what if Geometry Dash was rewritten in C++? That'd be like a wet dream. Like, just at the most basic level, that's probably going to be more performant. Probably. I'm not sure about compiled Python, because Python uses C to interpret everything. It also uses itself, which is somewhat confusing, but a lot of times it uses C. So, in theory, you might be able to get like C-level performance from compiling Python. And C is like the gold standard when it comes to language performance. It's kinda, if you do something right in C, it's kinda hard to make it any faster, even if you try to write the assembly by hand, which sucks. I have not done it, but just looking at it, I know that would suck. Dang it. Or how about he just programs it in Rust out of the blue? Why not? Hello there. Of course, random person says hi, and then the next thing the random person does is posts a level ID. Why am I not surprised? Don't read chat while playing. It's stupid. Oh my goodness, just stop reading chat like an idiot. Play the game. I know somebody said hello, so... because I did not actually stop reading chat. Hello. Okay, that's just stupid. Why am I dead? Tesla tablet. Okay, how did I die there? What the heck? Like, why is my wave not doing what I'm telling it? Oh my goodness, why? How? Why am I dying in so many stupid and weird ways? That doesn't make sense. What? How? Oh my goodness. How am I supposed to beat this if I can't even make it to the ship? Okay. I held. I don't know why I didn't do anything. Hi there, Creator Creepy. Seriously? I'm supposed to start going up there. It's so dumb. It's such a stupid place for a saw. Probably because they are. I don't know from experience, but... Okay. I'm not really sure how straight flying right there, which is what I tried to do, equates to falling like a rock. Like, okay, maybe I messed it up. I'll move down a little bit, but just dropping, yeah, no, I don't buy that. No, come on. I died from reading chat again. Obviously, I know how to do that part. Nope, not gonna play that level. Sorry, dude. I'm not doing level requests. Why are you sending a level ID with commas in it? Like, that's not gonna change anything. I'm not gonna play it. Dang it, that was just a textbook execution. I think that's the third time I've gotten to the straight fly. Or died inside the straight fly, I should say. I've made it to the straight fly 4 times, so I guess that's pretty good. Just have to get the lucky one. Stop it, please. That's stupid. Just let me jump. I don't know. I don't know how hard the coin and nothingness is. Usually I go for any coin that I can, though. Hey, want to see something interesting? Yep, you can do it that way. Exactly, the swag route. Let's do it again. Let's also jump up here for good measure. There we go. I guess the swag route isn't that lucky. I don't know. It all is what it is. Nice. I love it when I get trapped. Playing this level is just killing my drive space, I know it. Because I'm recording, right? I'm not doing the shadow play type of thing where you can just hit a button and it records the last however many minutes and seconds. Everything is getting saved, and then I just have to go and find the right moment. And occasionally I stop recording and restart it so that I can discard files as needed. But of course that just writes to the drive and fills it up, so... Pretty much. I think you got that one about right. It is nice seeing the coins accumulate, but some levels do not have fun coins. Some levels aren't fun to begin with. Case in point, this level. Nice. I remember when that came out. I'm like, nah, I'm not good enough to play that. I could probably do it now, though. Take E's advice. Don't try this level at home. You'll hate yourself for it. I kind of like what the Dread Zone announcer says in Ratchet Deadlocked. Don't try this at home. Go to a friend's house. That's kind of funny. Except that you hear it so often that it stops being funny as you just play the game. Okay, I'm an idiot. I don't know why I didn't click again. I just kind of thought, oh hey, it would be nice to do all that and then fall up into the portal and call it good. But that's not reality. Okay, it looks like I got some messages on Discord. Oh, it's from Thunderboltex. Let me respond to this real quick. Okay, so Did I hit the stop recording button? Yeah, I did. Alright. So, I'm going to resume in just a second. There's a mobile game that I play called Pokemon Masters, and it essentially has its daily reset, as many games do, at 11 o'clock p.m. PST, or PDT actually, 10 o'clock PST. So I'm just going to really quickly make sure that the stamina timer is good to go for a while. Yeah, it's got 2 hours on it. We can make that longer. Yeah, we'll get back to playing in just a little bit. Alright, that is now done. I hate that. I actually really hate that. It just took my click late. I think my worst fail is actually the series of fails that I had in Lemon Skate. Those are still worse, I think. That was a while ago. 2018 stuff. That I did. Boy, I made that video quite a while ago. I actually got extremely lucky on Don't Rate This level. Third time I ever made it to the final wave. I not only passed the wave, but I also got the stupid coin that's at the end of it. Stupid. I hate that cog. There's some cogs in this part that I absolutely hate, and that's one of them. It's not the worst cog there, but it's definitely close. That's the worst cog. That needs to be raised up. It's stupid. It's so stupid. You need to go up there in order to get through the level, and it just denies you. Why? That's exactly where I need to be. I hate it. Oh, nice bug. It didn't take the first click, and so it only took the second. Like, wow. There. That's what I was trying to do. Seriously? Oh, nice. I love it when I do it right and die. That's never happened before. Huh. Yeah, the ship at 62 is pretty hard, but, like, it's easier than the mini ship that came before it. Together, they're too much, but they're almost too much for me. Just have to get insanely lucky. Seriously, that's exactly where I needed to be. I hate that. I hate that. Like, I know in my head that's exactly the right place I should have been. So why am I dead? Oh, look at that. I clutched that. I've never clutched that sort of thing before. You know, the interesting thing is that Red World actually has a ship part that's just like that, where you're on a slope that's going down and you have to launch off from it but not launch off too high, or you can just catch yourself and never hit the slope. That's one option, but that's literally the last thing in the level. It's so dumb. Seriously? I was actively flying up to avoid that. Like, that was a perfect run. Ooh, that was so close. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me right now? How? I already passed it. This time warp crap. Beat it. Yes, that would be nice. I wish all these people who are just randomly sending IDs would beat it too. Scram, get out of here. Yeah, sometimes I feel that way. Tonight's been pretty good though. There's only been like a small handful of them. Nope. That would have been funny if that got in the final video. No worries, Jacob. I was just making a pun on what you said. Speaking of almost had it, I saw that. I read it right before this part started. And nope. Big fat nope. Feel the clutter funk. It is rigged. It's 60 hertz. It just randomly decides, nope, not good enough. Ooh, that was almost a clutch. Well, what do you mean by 52? If you mean like the entire ship part, this would be a candidate for an insane, right? If you're just referring to like the buzzsaws, then yeah, this would still be pretty hard. If you're saying like the entire mini ship, then you just have this random straight fly in it with some kind of weird ship gameplay leading up to it, and that would be like medium demon, I guess. Really unbalanced medium demon, but yeah, no, the way it is right now, it's insane demon. Okay, so like just the really hard buzzsaw part. Yeah, I think that's fair. It'd probably be hard demon. Maybe very hard demon, but that's a stretch. Well, here's the thing, right? You can't actually fly through any other route. You have to take that fake coin route because the lines that you see above it that look like the main route, those are inverted. And so they're actually like solid objects occupying that space. You just can't see it. Alright, so let's just take a look at that really quick, right? So the only thing I've actually done to this level is put down start positions and use these things to help visualize some of the gameplay. So if I were to put a start position, let's say like right here for convenience. Let's see, that flips my gravity, so I think I need to be like one block up. There we go. See, if I try and go through here, I just die. Yeah, this transition is really weird. Let's see if I can't, like, bring it down a little bit so it's... Not sure if that's really better, but... That's a little bit better. I just have to do that. Yeah, that's why you click late on the orbs there, because, or, you know, don't try and pre-click, because stupid stuff like that might happen to you. So anyway, if we don't beat it tonight, I guess I'm gonna have to go back and practice it. So we can do this one more night because the daily level gets stashed, or cached, I guess I should say. It's the right term. So you know, if I don't beat it tonight, I can work on it and try and beat it on stream tomorrow. But then after that, it's like, nope, we kind of have to push it out, because as you can see at my star count, this is gonna push me over 75,000. Yep. I really hate them in wave parts. There are some 1.9 levels that do that nonsense. Haha, the garbage miracle. I actually called this a different name a while back. The JanuS Travesty. Okay. Not sure if I like that. Seriously? Yeah, that's probably still one of my best flukes. I've had some other insane flukes. Let's see, there's a 9 circles level that's like hard demon difficulty, and it's just absolute cancer at the first, like the pre-wave part. And the very first time I passed that, I passed the wave. So that was an insane fluke. But yeah, 10, just the very first attempt of normal mode. That was crazy. If you want to like look through my videos and find some of my most insane flukes as well as fails, feel free to make a list and send that to me. I have an idea of what some would be, but it's been a while. And I'm not motivated to make my own list. No, it's a 2.0 9 circles level. I think it's by Rustam. I'm not sure. Okay, you guys got me curious. We're gonna figure this one out together. Here we go. Why did it go there? Sure, that's my carrier, but... Alright, so I've got playlists. Let's see here. There we go. No, it's not that. Okay, this must be it. Are you kidding me? What the heck? I can't... I've never... Nope, that's not it. That's a level that gave me a lot of grief. No, I beat it before that one. Oh, it must be this one here. Yeah, those 200 attempts, those are all accumulated in this part. And the ship as well. Okay, now we're at
wave,
my test.
finally.
The wave, finally. Exactly. My first time getting there in normal mode.
Holy cow. Fluke, please.
Lol, I called it.
Yes, I fluked it! Holy cow!
Yep. So, that was a very happy ending, because this, I called it a hard demon. It's pretty tough. So, anyway, that's one way to find levels on my channel, right? Just go to the playlist and kind of figure it out. Anyway, I thought I would share that. Let's get back to it. Oh, let's also select GD and not the whole screen. So it's like Paracosm 12 or something like that. I think I've had like another really insane fluke, but yeah, it's mostly those two. That one, Paracosm 12 and 10. Nice. Okay, can we like make up your mind? That would be nice. Thank you. I hope I beat the JanuS travesty as well. Dang it. Ugh. Seriously, there's nothing there. I died on nothing. I died to Megadere's choice to put them there. You don't have to use objects that have garbage hitboxes. I mean, in some ways it kind of makes sense that they do, because they are kind of like bushes, right? But still. Dumb. Did it again. There's nothing there. There was nothing in my way. Wish I could show this sweet kitty cat that's sleeping right in my field of view, but nope. I have to turn my computer around and all this stuff. It'd just be hard to manage. No, come on. So many times. Just found an ant crawling on my neck. Use my left hand to reach around and grab it, and I'm like, oh hey, there actually was a living thing making that weird feeling on me. Have you ever just smashed ants between your fingers and noticed a weird smell? How? You know, it's a hard straight fly. So, pretty normal. I wouldn't say that my experience is unusually unlucky. Remember guys, I'm playing this on 60 hertz, right? I'm not gonna be perfect at straight fly quite as consistently as I would like to be. No, it's not. I can do it. When I will do it, I don't know, but I can do it. Okay, I feel more things crawling on me. Not sure whether they actually were crawling on me or if I was just feeling it, but you know, just got to address that feeling, right? It's a distraction. I'm just used to it. It sucks, but I'm used to it. Oh wow, that's a nice bug. Those orbs were not clickable. So the problem is that I can't just fly up to the ceiling immediately, because first of all, then I'd have to stay next to the ceiling a lot longer, which is really risky. And then of course it's very easy to hold too long and to just crash in the ceiling trying to do that. So you kind of have to get up there and then ease into it. But if you don't do that well, then you just die. But, you know, we're talking about doing this in a very small time span. So, of course, it's going to be just not consistent, right? It's going to be very hard to execute. Because just because I have the right idea, a good idea, doesn't mean that I can do it all the time. But I figure if it's a good idea, I can probably get success more often than if I was going with a bad idea. And that's what I'm going for, right? I want to pass it. If that means doing something that requires more moves and more control, but requires a slightly less risky play, I'm gonna go for it, because I think that I can do that. What's with these numbers? Why are there commas between them? Dude, I don't have a bot that looks for level IDs. Just, if you're gonna try and post a level ID when my rules say I'm not accepting requests, then just kind of screw off, please. Hey there. Just playing some of this, the JanuS travesty. See, I started around 9, so it's been about an hour and 15 minutes. Hour and 15 minutes, I say 3 hours and 15 minutes. My bad. It is now About a quarter after midnight. Drat. It's just so hard, right? It's that same issue that I'm having with the straight fly in the big ship, where, you know, it's just super hard to go from this this state of you're traveling up as fast as you possibly can, and then you need to level out, right? That's just really hard to do. It's a lot easier to do when you spread it out, but there you don't have that luxury. Well, I haven't had a stream in a while, so that's probably why. When was my last stream? Let's see, it was probably right after New Year, because that's when I did Ice Carbon Zust. Yeah, it's also a good name for it. The JanuS disaster. Honestly, this is not an uncomfortable time for me. I normally go to bed at like 4 in the morning these days, so... I actually have a classmate who lives in New Zealand, and it's been convenient for me to connect with her because her morning is my work time late at night, so it actually kind of works out for us. We can talk about C# code and whatever else. Wait, you've only been playing for 2 years? I know it can feel that way a lot of times. I've just been like slowly building up skill as I grind stars and demons, and it's been working out. there's a very real possibility of that happening, Ryan. We have not seen it yet in our practice runs, but at least in this stream, I've seen it a lot in my own practice off stream, but yeah, it could happen. It could also happen that I just work the transition into the cube there, so you know, both of those would really suck, but that's what this level does. It sucks. Hey you, random person who's posting a level ID, go away. We're not doing level requests. If that's all you want to see, this stream is not for you. If you want to see me play the JanuS Travesty and maybe beat it tonight, then stick around. We'll probably talk about goodness knows what along the way. Yeah, I get the feeling. It can be a frustrating game. The thing is, though, is that by beating something, you know, it can be really anything. You know, pick up some easy demons, play some 1.9 insanes. Just kind of keep that skill up, right? I think the reason why this sort of thing works for me is because I approach hard levels like the JanuS Miracle as a background project, and then at, you know, center stage is all the usual grinding that I do. So grinding, you know, daily levels, 5 stars, insanes, even demons, you know, just lots of other stuff that's pretty easy. Easy by comparison, right? And then, you know, as I keep practicing the hard level, then eventually I can bring it to center stage like I'm doing right now. But I don't need to dump everything into that one level all at once and either pass or fail. Actually, something that's kind of interesting that you might not have thought about, Riot, when he beat Bloodbath, think about how high he was up on the leaderboards, right? He was like top 10. Back in those days, Riot was a star grinder. Think about that, right? He verified the hardest level that the game had seen, besides like Sonic Wave and Sakupen Hell, which were obviously hacked, and he did that as a star grinder. You know, I don't think that he just went at Bloodbath until he got it done. I think that he took breaks. I think that he did some star grinding and beat other levels, and just worked on it in the background until he was pretty close to being ready to do it. And then you know, even then, you can see that he was switching between things, and he'd play Bloodbath every so often, and eventually he got it. That's a good strategy to take. Don't we all? Don't we all wish we could be around in the game back then? Because, you know, where I'm at now, I could beat Deadly Clubstep, it wouldn't be that hard. I could beat Necropolis, it wouldn't be that hard. I could, you know, I've already beaten Ice Carbon Diablo X. Imagine being the first person to do that instead of Andromeda trying to take that title, and Cyclic trying to take that title, and Riot eventually, ultimately taking that title once all this stuff hit the fan and we figured out what's what. You know? You know, what if you could have a 60 FPS video and have clicks and all the good stuff and beat Ice Carbon Diablo X, hands down, legit, no questions about it, and be the first in the world to do it? Like, that would be really cool, but that's not the world we live in. Because, you know, player skill, it doesn't just evolve on its own, it evolves with the game. And so nobody at that point was even ready to take it on except for the best of the best. And even if you were playing the game actively back then, nothing says that you would be in that league, right? That's kind of the thing with that. It's really easy to look back at it and be like, oh yeah, I could do all these cool things that made everyone famous, but that's because you've got so much skill now that just didn't even exist back then. You know, I re-beat Windy Landscape not that long ago for the heck of it. It was kind of fun. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Jacob. There's also that. The demon list is just so saturated that, and there's so many players that, you know, those kinds of achievements, even though they are much more difficult and are of the same magnitude, they just don't get the same attention. Okay, nice bug. No, come on! So close! So, the funny thing with Crimson Clutter is that back before Bloodbath was verified, it was actually the hardest legitimately verified level in the game. Now, people didn't know it at the time, not 100%, because the community still considered Andromeda legit. And so that title actually went to the ultimate phase in the community conscience, but still. Another thing is that they significantly overrated Necropolis. Drat. Yes, Necropolis. They had Necropolis like in the top 10 or something, you know, even in early 2.0. And I specifically remember like Ultraviolet being down at 25. And I'm looking at that like, oh yeah, that's fine. Because, you know, I was a noob. And now I'm like, hold on. You guys actually put Necropolis way above Ultraviolet? No, that's factually incorrect. Necropolis is not that hard. I mean, it's very close to Ultraviolet, I think, but it's definitely easier. Here we go again. I'll get it eventually. I'm like, swears profusely trying not to curse. It seems as though you failed. Why are people putting in level IDs with commas between every number? I don't get it. Do just some streamers have bots that check for level IDs? And people just expect that I, a tiny little YouTube channel, am gonna have one as well? Get shadow deleted? And I've seen a lot of comments that, or a lot of chat messages with level IDs, and it's just fine. If I was actually going to do a level request stream, I would specify that if you put commas between every number, then I'm just not going to play your level. That's kind of where it would be. Like, not going to deal with it. I could just replace the commas with nothing, but I don't feel like dealing with that, right? Okay. Practice long runs. Like, I used to get worked up. To be honest, I used to get worked up playing levels, and now I just kind of... I'm not entirely sure how I did it. I just kind of reached this point of, yeah, it's what happens. Just kind of accept it. Obviously, a lot of BS still happens to me that I don't accept, but I think accepting the fact that the game is just going to slow you down. I also jokingly call myself bad quite a lot. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Because I figure if I consider myself to not be that good, then I should not expect myself to do it in very few attempts and yada yada. And as long as, I'm meeting my expectations, then I guess I'm going to be satisfied and not go crazy when something bad happens in the game. Because, I've expected it. I kind of expected that to happen. It's not really a surprise to me. I think what it means is deep down becoming somewhat of a pessimist. And then once you figure out how to do that and not be like frustrated as you are trying to do that, then you can put on the cloak of optimism, which, you've seen me do. I die at 65 and I'm like, yeah, well, I'll get it eventually, right? So be pessimistic about the short term. Don't be surprised that you're gonna die, but be optimistic about the long term. You're gonna get it eventually. Hey, let's see if we can land on that platform. Just for fun. Okay, well, we'll try that next time. Essentially, what I want to try and do is land on the platform before hitting the spike and then jump over the spike. Oh, look at that, I did the swag route because I forgot to jump there. When the swag route is back up. What would be nice is if I beat it and then we just completely forget about trying to jump over the jump pad and land on the platform before hitting the spike and jump over the spike and yada yada. we're gonna have another try at it, as you can see. Come on, I know it's doable. Yes, we did it. The problem is that you just can't actually perform the whole maneuver, so. Who would have thought? Can't have fun everywhere. Oh, look at that. Clicking those yellow orbs late to get it done. If I had just pre-clicked all of them, I would have been dead. Not sure how I avoided death exactly. Like the physics behind it, I can't really trace it, but... This is just getting really annoying. Growing tired of this. We'll be coming up on 4 hours pretty soon. Nice, nice. Just not taking my clicks. Okay. Okay. Because, you know, that makes sense. I've done some long streams before. Come on. Really? Really now? Bloodlust, 74%? Sure. I did kind of leave the bushes in layer 1, but also I have a way of visualizing the saw blades. That was the original idea behind this copy of the level. So now you can see the saws. Also, I think the spikes do make it a little bit harder. I don't think it's perfectly balanced, so... But it is really close, because it's pretty much the same difficulty. Um, this... If I beat the JanuS Miracle today, it'll be my only stream. Otherwise, I guess I'm just gonna try and stream every day until I beat it. Well, yeah, I guess that's the plan. My hope is to beat it today or tomorrow. Because I'm at 74,995 stars, so beating it will get me to 75,005. 005. So, you know, the daily level's out. I can cash that and have access to the next one. But then after that, no. I'm surprised this guy isn't talking about the golden. That's a good way to put it. When the ditto is sus. Cool. made some drive space. Okay. What? Is there even a level called that? I have to know. Okay, good. That would be kind of weird if there was. This is honestly pretty normal. Constantly dying right here and not making any real progress on practicing the level. This is what makes it so demotivating to play. Look at that. I even made it easier because I can see the buzzsaws, but still. No dice. Oh, look at that. I straight flied and it just decided to drop my ship instead. It's like it doesn't really matter what I do. No kidding. Really? Alright, that's enough of that. I need to put down a checkpoint. Can I actually put one down here, and I might have to just stick it here. Okay, that's not an option. Okay, I think we all know how this is supposed to go. I hate how I straight fly and it just doesn't fly straight. It's like, well, what's the point? What's the point of me doing something if it just doesn't do it? Like, at a high level, that's what I'm telling it to do, and it's not doing it. At a low level, it's... Okay, what the bug was that? At a low level... Okay, nice bug. Nice job. As I was trying to say, at a low level, I'm telling it to do, you know, a whole bunch of things, and it's doing them, but it's doing them badly. And that's why, at the high level, I don't even get the thing that I tried to do. Trying to see what percent I can die latest in that straight fly. Of course, I'm not trying to intentionally crash, it just happens. Looks like 65 would be it. Seriously, can we just actually, like, not die to stupid stuff? One of the things I want to try is installing an x86 Android onto a drive on my computer, and then trying to play GD on that. So that way I can have like mobile GD, but it's on a computer, and it's bare metal. That would be kind of interesting. I'm sure a lot of you don't know what exactly I'm saying, because it is pretty technical. There's a lot of background explanation that would be needed to understand that. But essentially, the really simple way of saying it is that there are versions of Android that you can install on a computer, and you can use Android on a computer. I'm not referring to an emulator like BlueStacks, or a virtualization type of thing like VirtualBox. You can actually install that as the base operating system for the computer. And from that, you can then go onto the Google Play Store and download apps just like you can on any Android phone or tablet. And so the thinking here is, well, what if I play GD like that? Wouldn't that be really interesting? Let's try and do this one more time, and then let's try and do a full practice run. And I'm gonna get rid of the guides in the previous section. Come on! I'm getting such long bursts. So close, come on. Thank you, you have a good night as well. There we go. Let's finish this out and get back to the main level. Oh, so many attempts. Oh wow, look at that. I'm gonna have a drink of water first. Okay. Let's give it another go. Oh yeah, I just remembered one of the things I want to look into is a hardening Firefox and trying out Libre Wolf. Alright. Well, might as well write them down. If my phone didn't die. There we go, that's added to the list. Let's get back to work. Hello. Just working on the JanuS travesty. It's the same thing as practice mode. It's just dying right there over and over and over. Oh, look at that. I make a pessimistic statement and then I get lucky. See, that's all I get there. I like how the game just tries to contradict me whenever I say something about it. Oh yeah, it's just awful, right? You know, never get anywhere, and then, oh, that same attempt, I get somewhere. It's funny. Okay, looks like we're back to getting nowhere, which is normal. That's basically what I signed up for. Play this garbage level, die a lot right at the very start of the ship. It's not much different. Seriously? That was frickin' perfect, except for that last buzzsaw. Really? You're really gonna do this to me? Stop it. Just let me through. Was that even possible to execute? It doesn't look like it. Look at how low I was on that cog. Like, how was I ever supposed to clear it? Nice, just drops like a rock. What's the point if it's not even gonna take any inputs when I get to the hard part? I don't get it. What's that on my mouse? Just had some gunk on my mouse that I need to scratch off because it was distracting. As my thumb was rubbing over it, and I'm like, nope, I can't concentrate with that. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. We're working on beating the JanuS travesty. Kind of annoying. go. Nope. Of course not. Why wouldn't it? Or why would it let me pass that? It never does. What a way to pull me out of my thoughts, right? Just thinking about the work I've been doing for my neighbor's pool. He sent me a check. It's supposed to be the payment for the off season and for the month of May, but it says June on it. Which makes me think maybe he's including May as a part of the off season. And I don't think that's right, because in May, I had to do a number of different things to take care of the pool and get it ready for the on season. Those things included putting new straps onto his solar cover reel and deploying the solar cover. So that took a while. I forget exactly how much time, but if I had to guess, about 2 hours, I suppose. Then I also put borate in his pool, and that took 2 different sessions. They weren't too long, but that would be like another hour of work. And then I also, let's see, what's the other thing I did? I also got him a new pressure gauge. So that took a while because I needed to take out the old pressure gauge. I mean, obviously you have to do that, but and then I took it up to the pool store, so I spent my own gas to get that part, which he did compensate me for the part itself, but not the gas and the time to do that. And then of course I had to go back and install it, and the new one had to go in really tight, so yeah, that took a little while. So that's like another hour of my time. So that, you know, if I was charging $15 an hour, then that would be $60 just for those activities related to getting the pool fully operational for the summer season. And then of course I had to increase the number of pool checks that I was doing. So even though, you know, maybe he only went swimming on like Memorial Day, there was still work going on in the month of May that warrants the full month payment as opposed to lumping it in with the off season. So anyway, I'll have to double check that with them. Come on. That's stupid. Why am I dead? I didn't do that any differently than I normally do. Seriously? So stupid. I clicked in time. How many times do I have to do this right before it finally accepts that I've earned beating this level? Really? How? How did I die to that? Wait, what? I'm confused. Just completely forgot what I was doing. That's nice. Seriously? Come on, just let me through. I didn't crash into that. You're full of it. Nice. Just fall like a frickin' stone. Pretend I didn't click at all. So smart. Nope, not doing level requests. Just doing the JanuS Miracle. The JanuS Travesty. Seriously. You know, I'm not going to reach any part of that level because I'm not going to play it. What I would much rather do instead is reach the end of the JanuS Miracle. That is the goal of this stream, and other things have to be shelved to meet that goal. Seriously, I ran into nothing. That's so stupid. Why is it that people get by just no clipping levels, and meanwhile I have the opposite problem where I'm dying on thin air? I'm tired of it. It's like I'm cursed with the opposite of no clip. That cog needs to go. It is so dumb. That's exactly where you need to be to get to the rest of the level. It is such a major impediment. Out of every level that I've beaten, or if I seriously tried to beat, this one is the closest to being humanly impossible. In other words, it is the hardest. It is harder than Ice Carbon Diablo X. It is harder than Lemon Skate. It's just so stupidly hard. That one part, it's like almost impossible. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. That's nice. I started this stream at 9 p.m. So we've been going for 5 hours now. Seriously, I have the opposite of no clip. I'm dying on frickin' nothing. There's nothing there. There's nothing there to hit. This is so stupid. Game, like, I don't even use cheats. I don't touch them, and yet the game's like, nope, you're gonna get anti-no clip. You're gonna die on nothing. I didn't ask for that. I asked for a legit experience, not a harder experience, not one that's gonna push me and push my buttons and make me think, you know what? This game's been awfully unfair to me. Maybe I should cheat. No, I shouldn't. What should happen is the game should stop cheating me and robbing me of earned victory, or at least earned attempts at victory. So annoying. Exactly. It's robbing myself of a true victory. 'Cause if I cheat, I don't win. It's kind of like admitting that I lost, actually. Right? The problem, though, is that it's not that I'm cheating. It's not that I'm seriously considering cheating. The problem is that I am being cheated. I am being killed where there is nothing there to kill me. Right? You know, no clip lets you survive where you should die. But me just playing this game straight like this, I get killed where I should be able to stay alive. It's actually kind of weird. You know, in SG we were talking about people using speed hack to accelerate auto levels and grind faster. It's like, well, that's not really legit, is it? You know, for all this time, for over 6 years, the paradigm has been use speed hack to slow the game down and beat harder levels. And so now, you know, people are looking at, well, what if we use speed hack to speed the game up so we can beat more levels? It's like, okay, so we are literally doing the opposite thing that has been considered cheating in the game, and we're considering that cheating as well? Okay. So, you know, here I am playing the game, and, you know, I'm not using any modifications at all. I'm just playing 60 hertz, and the game is killing me in places where it should not be possible to die because I'm not actually hitting an object. Right? There's empty space there. So, you know, granted, I am not using any sort of cheat, but you can't help but feel like there's some kind of cheating going on there, just not on my end, because, you know, what is considered cheating, no clip, is occurring in the exact opposite direction, right? So if you apply the standard for one, you see a discrepancy in the other. You see, oh hey, the game is cheating him. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. Or, you know, you can say, well, the game is actually being fair. Okay, if the game is fair, then is there really a problem with using speed hack to beat levels faster? After all, if slowing the game down to make a level easier is cheating, if you do the opposite and speed the level up, then, you know, just as the game is doing the opposite thing of no clip to me, wouldn't that be fine? It's an interesting thought. It's a stupid thought. But I'm at the level of frustration where it is being entertained, and I am verbalizing that. Nice impossible level. Okay. Not really sure how I died when I clicked that. That's another thing that's going on, right? Yeah, I clicked it, but it didn't work. Well, that doesn't seem right. You know, if you do everything right, then you should beat the level. So if I do everything right and I don't beat the level, or let's put it this way. So if you do everything right, you should beat the level. If you don't do everything right, then you shouldn't beat the level. So, you know, if I beat the level and I don't do everything right, then I'm cheating. So what if I do everything right and don't beat the level? So then, does that mean I'm being cheated? Who's cheating in that situation, right? You know, it's kind of the same question. There's a double standard here. And that double standard says, essentially, if you get, you know, a lot of really unfair crap happening to you, you just have to deal with it. And I am just dealing with it, but I can see a lot of people being pushed towards that tit for tat model. Oh, the game's gonna cheat me, I'm gonna cheat it. And, you know, it makes sense in some ways. It's not fair to the other players who are strictly legit and aren't doing that, but from like the relationship between the player and the game, at least, not necessarily the player and other players, it makes sense, right? It just doesn't work in a community of other players. That's stupid. Okay, nice bug. Welcome back. Just getting a wee bit tilted here. Nice job, game. You definitely responded to my clicks on that attempt. These blatantly unfair deaths just really grind my gears. Wow, what? Wow, I'm unlucky? No kidding. Or are you just gonna continue to cap about Bloodlust? Or whatever? Hey, if you're actually doing it, I'm sorry I'm being so dismissive. It's easy to do that because of how hard it is and how rare anyone who can actually do it happens to be. So, you know, the automatic thought is, oh, some random person in my chat talking about getting progress on Bloodlust. Yeah, he's probably capping. That is just the default response. No, come on. It's so dumb. Didn't even have a chance. Okay, where's my control? Turn this down, my ears are getting a little bit tired of that. Come on. Stupid! That is so stupid! If I had clicked any later, I would have crashed for clicking too late. There's just no way I could have fit through there. This is so dumb. Like, I saw the window. I saw it. I clicked at the best time I possibly could have, and it's just not good enough. I had no chance to beat it. It was completely impossible, that attempt. And I hate that. I at least want it to be possible when I play it. Seriously, I was actively pulling up right there. What do you want me to do? I'm literally doing what I'm supposed to do, exactly as I'm supposed to do it, and no, it just doesn't accept it. Not good enough. What does it matter? Tired of being cheated. I just want to be evaluated by the same set of rules every attempt. I want to be evaluated by a possible standard and not one that's constantly changing and rejecting the old anything that meets the old criteria, right? Stupid. See, that wasn't possible. It was not possible, that attempt. There's no way I could have gotten up that high. How am I supposed to clear an object that's that high up? This level is actually impossible much of the time. It's so stupid. I hate it. So easy, my butt. And serve. He rated this easy demon. Absolute moron. Probably hacked, to be honest. It doesn't matter how good you are, right? If you rate this easy demon, you're capping or you're hacking. to think of it, he also... Really? You're really gonna do that? Serve also rated, I forget what the name of it is, Lit Fuse, that's it. He rated that medium demon. That's a very hard demon. So yeah, he's pretty obvious Serve is either capping or hacking. Nice, impossible level. It was not possible to clear that cog. Therefore, impossible level. I can do it on some attempts, but I can't do it on every attempt. I'm so tired of this. There's no reason why I can't beat this. There's no good reason. It's totally doable. It's just sometimes the level's impossible. Sometimes it throws stupid crap at me. Sometimes it doesn't take my clicks. It just doesn't give me a fair chance, and when it does, I mess it up. I need more chances, but it's not giving me more chances. Because it's just an unfair piece of garbage. Just think about how many unfair deaths I've had. What would have happened if the game actually handled those the way it was supposed to? You know, if I didn't get trapped in the ship, or if I didn't die to nothing, or if it actually took my clicks. You know, I probably would have beat it by now. Hey, thanks for the support. Man, 2016, really? That's when I started my channel. Or that's when I started publishing stuff, right? Like, I had a channel, like any YouTube user, but it just didn't have anything on it before 2016. Why did I think that I wasn't landing on the platform? It's so stupid. Hey, I hit the orb. Isn't that what counts? I do recall somebody making a challenge for me. I know I've done some challenges that have been requested, but yeah. As you can imagine, as a star grinder, I've played a lot of levels, so remembering any particular one of them is not the easiest thing ever. Seriously, just take the click. It isn't that hard. It is not that hard to just take a click and do what I'm doing and actually execute the maneuver that I'm executing instead of being a little piece of garbage and not taking anything and just killing me right away. Okay, let's revisit that because I'm not getting anywhere with this. It's stupid. I hate it. I've put 10,000 attempts into that level and have gotten nothing but bad results. My best is 65 and I've gotten it several times. Hey, I guess so. So did you remake it? Because 2016 was before update 2.1, so we didn't have those orange orbs. Nice. Just my luck. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Yeah, not that hard. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. Because that song got a lot of attention, obviously, from Hypersonic. You want to see something kind of cool? Maybe I can do it. Probably not. Oh wow, that never happens. That's really unusual for me to die in that wave, of all waves. That he does. This is an excellent remix of a very catchy tune from Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Ah, I needed one more click. Couldn't remember it. Anyway, that's that. I can do this on the spot too. Maybe. Always a big fat maybe. That's the idea though, that's the whole idea of levels in this folder. Okay. That's not what I did, but okay. It just goes up immediately after I already give it time to drop, and it doesn't drop. Like, nope, not what I did. Oh, nice bug. I clicked, like, there should be space to get through there, but like it didn't give it to me, and I also clicked and it didn't work, so stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Let's try this one. This is a nice level. Can't do all the coins on the spot because that's hard. I can do the first one. And I guess after this we'll go back to JanuS Miracle, but we're approaching the 6-hour point of the stream. It's getting really stupid. Yes, I like to do it that way. Let's go. See, some of these I can do on the spot, and I have to get kind of lucky, but fine. I guess let's do one more since we had a good run there. That's not very consistent. Judgment's fun. How? How did I get to that point? That's a bug if I ever saw one. Oh my goodness. Like, somehow it gave me height, but didn't give me enough height. Oh, nice bug. Nice bug. The green orb, it just like shot me way up. Like, why? Why is it behaving so weirdly? There we go. Now can we please not bug? I hate you. I hate you for doing that to me. Oh, nice. Don't take the jump. Yeah, it's pretty much this all the time. Something stupid goes wrong, and I end up having to die for it. Alright, let's go. And that is this level. It's a pretty good level. The only transition that really sucks in this level is the one into the duel. That's the only transition here that sucks. The rest are actually okay. Verve is still a favorite of mine. It took a lot for me to learn it back in the day. Also, it's got a 120 Hz bug with these moving platforms. So go figure. It just randomly, it can randomly launch you. Oh, nice. Just ignore my clicks. Alright. Have a good night, man. Let's practice the JanuS Miracle some more. Nice. Died to nothing. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Come on. Seriously, make up your mind about when you level out. It's so dumb. What? How? There, we just need to do that in the real thing. $55, that's not bad. That's not bad at all for getting to that. Alright, let's resume. Give it another hurrah. Good start. Not really. Given how much I've played this, that's a terrible start. But seriously, I just died on nothing. Nice game. Nice game, dude. Such a nice game. Yeah, I did a stupid. I did a big stupid. I despise bushes. I despised them before I even tried playing this. They're just dumb. Nice, impossible level. Gotta love it. I wonder why that happened. Do it the same way I do every time, and I get different results. Definitely not a bug. Oh, I did the clutch. That's so hard to do, because like, you just don't expect that, right? You expect to just normally drop in instead of having to do, oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, game. Your hitboxes are so good. Just randomly randomly reject that run. I guess it would have died anyway, because of that stupid slope thing. I just happened to clutch it. Okay. Yeah, I suppose that happens. Hello, welcome to the stream. The 6 hours long stream. Getting really tired of this level. But I figure I can give it another shot before calling it quits for tonight. I hate that buzzsaw, or gear, or whatever you want to call it. I guess pointy tooth gear, that's fine. Anyway, I hate it with a burning passion because it is directly in your way. So is that one. It's like right in the middle of the path. But at least I get it, right? Like, sure, you have to navigate around it, but the other one, no, you have to pass right through there in order to get the ship up to the top in time. It is so hard to fit through the gap and get the ship all the way up. It barely works. Stop doing that. For Pete's sake. I'm not that close to the wall. You need to get your hitboxes straight. And also, when I'm lifting off of it, it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't even matter. Okay. It just arbitrarily decided not to do it there. Despite the fact that I was probably close enough to the wall for it to happen. Finally. 3 attempts in a row of not getting to the ship is kind of annoying, especially when you get as far as the wave. Not surprised. Pretty normal. We call this a geometric distribution. In other words, you keep getting failures until you finally get a success. Was it geometric or negative binomial? I forget. Dang. Maybe it was actually that one was a case of the other, where successes had to equal 1. I think that was it. Wow, thanks a lot. Alright, so... Okay. Yeah, just looking this stuff up. Yep, so I was actually dead on the money. So geometric, you keep trying until you get 1 success. Negative binomial, you keep trying until you get some number of successes. So the geometric is actually a specific case of the negative binomial. So for a lot of levels that we play, all of it is geometric data. We aren't doing level requests. No need to post IDs in the chat. This is English. I speak English. Just haven't been speaking very much because, like, there's no one here. I'm starting to get a little bit burnt out because I've been streaming for 6 hours. This level's been kicking my butt. No, definitely not medium demon. Insane or extreme demon. This is the JanuS Miracle. So it looks easy until you get to about 52%. And then it just becomes extremely hard. Like, almost impossible. In fact, many times it is impossible. Because 60 hertz is the way the game should be played. OMG, why? Why does it do that? I just click for a little bit. It's the same that I would need to do to pull up, and it just rockets up into the spikes. It makes no sense. Aren't I still going down? I'm just on a slope, right? It shouldn't take less rocket to break a fall as you're riding along a slope. That's stupid. Really? Why? I've died way too many times there, and if you count practice attempts, then thousands. Here's the thing, right? Medium demons do not take 10,000 attempts to beat. Especially seen as the person who is trying to beat it has already done Ice Carbon Diablo X, and Ultraviolet, and Poltergeist. You know, actually hard levels that people know about and respect for their difficulty. So the fact that this is taking over 10,000 attempts shows that it is a really hard level. It's taken, boy, more than 3 times as many attempts. I still haven't even beaten it yet, but at this point, 3 times as many attempts as Ice Carbon Diablo X. You know what? It's insane or extreme demon. You don't just take, 3 times as many attempts as ICDX and say, oh, yeah, it's only like a medium demon. That's crap. The other thing I'd point out with that, it's kind of hard to say that it's easier than ICDX at this point as well. Oh, it's SWF. I didn't even notice that it was you there. Alright, so here's the thing. It's not a bug with the game's physics. It's a bug with the way the game was programmed to calculate inputs and perform physics calculations, right? So it doesn't calculate it constantly. It calculates it at a set interval, and that interval happens to be the game's frame rate. And so what happens, you know, if you get like a frame dip, you'll start to get really buggy behavior in levels. So if a level's lagging, you're gonna have problems, right? It's things that should not be physically possible are gonna start happening because the physics are being calculated less frequently. Same thing applies with high refresh rates, right? The physics are being calculated more frequently than designed. Now that's not why it makes things now. The sorts of bugs that you see at high refresh rates, those make the game harder usually because they're bugs. What makes the game easier at high refresh rates is that your inputs are more accurate. So your mental model of where things are and what's happening in the game is more closely aligned with what's actually happening in the game because it is checking your inputs more often. And in theory, right, your inputs are coming out of your mental model. Sometimes they have a mismatch for one reason or another, but usually they come out of your mental model. So if your model's good, then the more closely aligned that the game is with what you think you need to do and are doing, then the better your chance of success. And so on 60 hertz, the game just isn't quite as aligned as much, and so it's more likely that the game is going to have your icon positioned somewhere where you didn't quite mean to have it positioned, and that's going to get you killed. Wave bug on phone. Is that where the wave just kind of looks weird? I've seen that. I'm just playing this with a regular Clutterfunk song. Okay, I clicked, but it didn't do anything. Well, that actually kind of makes sense. So there's so many demons that are not rated easy demon, but are just as easy as some of the easiest easy demons. Or it could be that. Just like playing hard stuff, that's fine. Well, I'm gonna call it quits pretty soon. We can pick this up tomorrow. Or we could beat it today, hopefully. What? What? I was just about to call it quits. Well, if I crash at this part up here, I am calling it quits, that's for sure. And it didn't happen. Thank goodness. And after 6.5 hours of streaming, it is finally over. Oh my goodness, I hate this level so much. And it is head and shoulders, definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, my new hardest demon. It is harder than Ice Carbon Diablo X. It is harder than Ice Carbon Zest. It is, honestly, I'd say it's harder than Lemon Skate. Lemon Skate was a pretty close call with those two old demons, but yes, I think it's harder than those because I've invested more than 10,000 attempts into this level. Let's take a look at that. So, 5721. Also, let's give that a dislike and rate it Extreme Demon. I'm going to call this Insane Demon, but I kind of think that if ICDX is Extreme Demon, this should be Extreme Demon as well. So anyway, so that was 5721, and let's go to the practice copy. And 5220. So that would be 10,941. So 10,491. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. I got that backwards. So 10,941. That's the total attempt count on this level. Some of them are old. Practice has been spread out for quite a while on this level. Like, I had put some practice attempts into it even way back when I was practicing ICDX and ICZ. So that's pretty much where that is. So very distributed attempts on this one. Attempts. Yeah, I'm just going to cut the 5 out of that. The importance is the even number here. Alright, so thank you for cheering me on in the chat. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, people disagreeing with my assessment that this is harder than ICDX. I'm not surprised. Unpopular opinion. But, you know, let's just look at the attempts real quick. Alright, so we know how many attempts this took. We typed that out. Ice Carbon Diablo X. And let's just say it has to be Demon. That way it shows up. That is my total attempts for ICDX. Okay, so if we take out a calculator and we multiply that by 3, so 3,638 times 3, 10,914. So let's subtract our attempts, so that was 10,941. And that is not subtract, that is divide. So let's see here. We'll go back to here. Yeah, you guys can't see the calculator. I just did a misclick on my calculator, so that kind of sucks. So 10,941. There we go. So negative 27. It is 27 more attempts than 3 times the number of attempts I took on Ice Carbon Diablo X. If a level takes 3 times as many attempts as another level, and those attempts happen to be in the thousands, I'm gonna say that it's harder than the other level. Okay, just a purely logical conclusion to reach. Alright, nothing really special about that thinking. You know, I'm just a nice straightforward angle of reasoning. So anyway, just want to get that over with. So this level's done. I'm at 7,500 stars. We're going to post a comment here and end the video, end the stream, and call it a night, because I started this at 9 p.m. and it is now 3:30 a.m. Which is fine. You know, I normally stay up until 4 or 5 in the morning, but that's a long stream. That is a very long stream. So anyway, I'm going to call it the JanuS travesty here as well, but we're going to put miracle in quotes. 10,941 attempts. Looks like that is all correct. Submit that. Now to properly wrap up the video, I am going to show this off. Vertical sync is off. I do not play with bypass or any other modifications. You can see in the top left corner it says 60 FPS if your resolution is nice and high. So yes, this is a 60 Hz 60 FPS completion. Well, it's actually 120 Hz, but you know, the screen refresh rate doesn't. If the game is running at 60 FPS and the screen refresh rate is 120, that just doesn't make a difference, right? So anyway, 60 FPS. That's really the final say on that. So the other thing I need to do to wrap this up, well, let's save the account. That's always a good idea. The other thing I want to do to wrap this up is show how I got the song Clutterfunk to play, because you know this uses a different song, How to Clutterfunk, and you can't actually download that from Newgrounds because it's gone. So you're probably wondering, hey, how do you get the music there? So I showed this off earlier in the stream, but I figured I'll do that here as well so that everybody can see it. So let's do that. I'm going to open up File Explorer really quick and hide all the folders in quick access so that way you can't see where I go to school. And then we also need to go to this PC. That's the first step, and then we're going to open things up. So let's see, just on OBS, show off screen 1, hide GD, that's fine. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to go to the C drive. I'm a lucky bugger. I've got a laptop that can have 3 drives in it. So go to the C drive, and then we need to go to Program Files x86. This is where all your 32-bit programs keep their system-wide data. User data is usually kept in app data folder in your user directory, so that's someplace completely different, but this is a place that programs rely on for stuff, no matter which user they're serving. So if you have like 5 different people using the same computer on different accounts, you know, all of them share the data in here. So the next thing we're looking for is Steam, because GD is a Steam game. And then once we're in Steam, then we need to go to Steam Apps, right here, and then Common. And once we're here, you can see a list of games that are on my system. So we're going to go to Geometry Dash, and then at this point you start seeing some actual files. You see Geometry Dash.exe. We're going to go under Resources. Now in here is a lot of music folders or files, as well as a lot of other game files. For example, let me move this over here. Here's a pop-up from the menu, right? Advertisement for GD Lite. So these are all the resources that the game relies on to make it work. So the next thing we want to take a look at is your settings. So right here, this option, you need to have that checked. And what that will do is it will dump all of your downloaded songs into that folder, which is the majority of the contents of this folder. As you can see, these are all Newgrounds songs. So in order to get the song onto GD and just use, you know, the default Clutterfunk, we need to navigate to the JanuS Miracle. That would be a good first step. Or any other level that you want a song for. Alright, so here we can see the ID of the level. So let's open up Notepad and type that in. Notepad++ works just fine. 595773. And we can highlight that and copy it onto our clipboard. Alright, so next we need to find Clutterfunk. Best way to do that, type in the letter C. That will highlight the first item with the letter C, and then you can just kind of scroll down until you find it. Perfect. Make a copy of it. Then let's go up folder just to stay organized and paste it here. So this is a copy. Rename. Keep everything to the left of the extension, or rename everything to the left of the extension. Looks like it's not on my clipboard. That would be helpful. Oh, of course it's not on my clipboard because I clicked on copy for the level, or for the song, so that put that on my clipboard instead of the ID. Herpaderp. Anyway, so get the ID of the song, rename it, paste the ID into there, boom. Now, drop it in your resources folder. So this pop-up is asking me to replace the file. See, I've already done this, so of course I'm going to replace it. You won't get this pop-up if you have not already done this. So I'll just do that. We'll pretend that the pop-up never showed up. And now the song is in here, and GD can find it and use it. Now what's really cool about this is you can get an MP3 file from pretty much anywhere else. So for example, suppose that there's a song that you want to use. Let's look up Tobu, right? Because there's a lot of Tobu music that is not available. For example, I'm looking for Higher. These are not in any particular order, so that's kind of annoying. Here we go, Higher. So we could copy that, and we could do literally the same thing, right? Let's go back, up folder, paste. We can give it the name of or we can rename it to an ID of a Newgrounds song, and then in GD, if we go into the level editor, we can just create a new level, right? And we can choose a custom song, and we can enter the ID. So let's say that we did this, right? And let's go here and rename this to be the same thing. Perfect. And let's see, this is not in the right place, but that's fine. Let's go back, back, back. There we go. This is where it needs to go. So there we go. There's our song. And then failed to fetch song info. Come on. There it goes. So now we have access to the song. Now there's no info on there's like no metadata on that MP3 file, so that's why there's nothing here to show. But you can literally build levels with any song that way, and that sort of trick is what I did in order to make this particular layout that I'm going to show off. Go to next page. So this does not actually use this song here. This level uses a song from an anime. Okay, let's actually play well, right? I already have a video of this, so you can go check it out, but I'm just going to show you a little bit of it. So if you tried to play this level without changing the song, it would be kind of weird. Because you download the wrong song. Anyway, that's the idea behind that. And so now, by watching this video, you know how to put any song that you could possibly want into Geometry Dash. You just have to get an MP3 file and rename it, and you can use that for your own devices. Thing is, though, is that you have to, distribute the song and let other people know that they need to use this particular song if it's not available on Newgrounds. You have to provide that information, and other people have to make that customization themselves for them to enjoy that level with that song. And that's just the heads up that you really need to have when it comes to using this stuff. Something you're probably aware of is texture packs. This is the place that you go to change texture packs, right? Because all of the game's resources are in this folder. So you want to change the ship trail to something different, go here. In fact, before 2.1, that's how people had fire trails. They changed the rainbow trail to a fire trail. Don't exactly know the name of it at this exact moment. Oh, streak, that's it. So streak 1, right? That's a basic one. Streak 2, that's the rainbow trail. Streak 4, I think, is the fire trail. Nope, no it's not. 5. Nope. 6. Nope. Come on. 7. There we go. So this is not the default fire trail. I'm actually using a custom one from back from pre 2.1. And I like that one a little bit more. It's a little bit different, a little bit bolder, and so I decided to go with that. And so I'm using that instead of the one that's built into the game. I just swapped it out. And so that is how that actually works. So hopefully you learned something from this. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching me do all this. Yes, you in the chat, rip mobile users. Mobile users are going to have a hard time doing this. If you want to do this on like Android, you're probably going to have to write your phone. So have fun with that. But yeah, this is a trick for PC. Definitely a trick for PC. But it's a very helpful trick, and since there are a lot of PC players, I figured this would be helpful and good to know, because there are a lot of people who just aren't aware of this, so I wanted to share that. So thanks for watching. I hope you learned something, and I'll see you guys later with another video. Bye. Alright, so that's the end of the video. We are still streaming, but not for long, because I'm going to end this. So let's switch back to GD. Well, actually, I saved my account, so we're pretty much ready to end GD as well. Let's go back to the main screen. So one thing that I do have that's actually really handy on my desktop, actually we can just show the desktop, right? So I have this program that I wrote that backs up my game files, so it accesses stuff inside of my user folder, and then it accesses the game file. So let me show that off really quick. %app data %. Okay, so this goes to app data roaming. Let's go up folder, go to local, and then in here you will find geometry dash. And these 4 files, so ccgamemanager.dat, that contains your logged in state, your stats. I think it actually has a list of levels that you've completed, so that's just growing and growing. Pretty sure it's compressed or encrypted or something like that. Typically a .dat file is a binary file, so it's probably just storing things in like a very compressed state. It just has to hold a list of level IDs that have been completed. And then ccgamemanager2.dat is a copy of it. If somebody gets a hold of these files, they can log into your account pretty much anytime. So be very careful with that. cclocallevels.dat contains the levels that you have downloaded and the levels that you make. I'm pretty sure that's what they have. And cclocallevels2.dat is a backup. So occasionally what will happen is the game will corrupt one of these files, and then the game won't be able to open. And when that happens, what you might have to do is delete the one that doesn't have the number 2. You'll want to experiment and see which one you have to delete. So make a copy and start experimenting. And what it should be able to do is, if it doesn't have the 1 here, because it's corrupted and you've deleted it and you're experimenting, then it will try and read from the 2. And because the game usually saves quite often, like whenever you hit the wall, the ending wall in a level that you haven't beaten yet, it'll save there. Typically you won't lose anything when, let's say, you exit the game, you've got a corruption problem. And so that's how you can do like a little bit of data recovery when your game won't launch. You can not only fix it not launching, but you also know how to kind of go about doing a data recovery. So in order to provide additional backups besides just having these second files, I wrote a program that finds these files and copies them and puts them into Dropbox. So here we've got GD backups. We've got a folder with all of the we've got folders of each and every backup that I've made. All of them are named based on the date and the time. And then in here is the actual executable. I wrote this in a very, very sloppy, non-portable way because all I wanted was a quick way to back my stuff up. So that's why it's like that. But yeah, that's essentially what it does. And so the program on my desktop here is just a shortcut to that exe file. So when I run it, it backs it up. And then if we go over to Dropbox really quick, we will see 6/13/21 at 3:48 in the morning, which is what time it is. So that is, literally right now. So yeah, that's what that program does. It's very helpful. Very glad I learned how to write this stuff because it's a time saver. I can go in there and copy the files myself, and I used to do that actually. I'd go into here, and then I'd go into active, and I'd copy them, and then I'd go, whoop, 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 back. So go into here, copy them, hit the back button, not the up folder, and then go over to backups, and then I would make a folder and give it the right name and drop them in. And that's a lot more work than just clicking on this one icon. So that's why I did that. And then I have other programs that I wrote sitting around right here that are helpful, but I won't talk about those right now. So anyway, that's just something I wanted to share on top of how to work with game files. Because, it's a good thing to know how to do. Even if you don't know how to write the program, as long as you know about those files, you will know when somebody is asking you for those files. You know that they're not somebody who you should trust. And you also know that you can fix geometry dash not launching, and you can also troubleshoot that in a way that allows you to preserve your data. And then, of course, if you want to back things up, you can do that as well. Because this works for everything, you can actually take the game files, copy them, put them on a flash drive, and if you go to a friend's house or something, then you can put those files into the local data folder, right? Let's go there again. %app data. Come on, type it out. %app data %. Right, you can go here, up folder, local, geometry dash. Right, so you can take your own files, copy your friends out and put them somewhere convenient, and put your files in, and then you can play on your account on his computer without even having to log into the game. And you don't have to load your data. So if GD's anti-cheat is being stupid because you've beaten some insanes in like 3 attempts or something, and that's perfectly reasonable. That happens all the time because there are a lot of really easy insanes out there. You don't have to worry about loading your data and having geometry dash is stupid anti-cheat flag you and revert those stars. So it's just a really cool thing to be able to do to get around some of Rob Top's hack job fixes. You can do some hack job fixes of your own. So just thought I'd share those use cases for this bit of information. Anyway, that is the end of the stream here. Thanks for watching. We're going to call that good. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, whatever time of day it is. For me, it is the wee hours of the morning, but it's night because I'm about to go to bed. Bye.